All right. Let's see. I think we're good to go. All right, guys. Welcome back. Another episode of the Ultra Realistic Hardcore. Last time we left off with picking up some jobs. Let me turn that down. So we've got some empty cars going to Harbor and some more empty cars going to Orwell North. So we'll stop by Orwell North first. Let's go ahead and make sure everything's hooked up right. See, brake's already on. I don't remember turning that brake on. But that's not to say much either. Been a few days. A lot has happened. There's a bunch of real life stuff going on, so I hadn't been able to jump on the stream like I wanted. Looking good so far. Make sure this guy's close. All right. Get on down here. Start this guy up. Break off. Switches are on. Start her up. Cut in valve. Air's good. All right. Fuel's decent. We got enough to do what we're doing. Got our lights on. All right, we are at where the heck are we? Am I missing it? It can't be. Coal plant. This is not the coal plant. Isn't that something? I forgot what city I was in. And I'll be damned if I can find. Oh, there I am, City West. Hey, look at that. All right, let's see here. City West. We want to go out. Let's see where we're facing at here. We need to go out that way. Get him switched over. We're going to stay to the left. We'll go to Orwell North, which is all the way up there. So we want to go left. Stay to the right. We'll cut through Central Farm. We want to stay to the left there. Go through the steel mill. Take a left up there. Go north. Stay to the right. Orwell North. Come in this way. So, let's see if I can get this one right, guys. We're coming in that way. Oh, you know what we might need to do? Orwell North. One of these guys. There we go. And we're going to come in. that going to? Bravo to Sierra. I think we want to come on in, we'll take the loop around, so we want to go to the left right there. Oh. That's how we want to look at it. So we want to go to the right, go to the sea guard, go ahead and come on around. Stay to the left there. We'll just go ahead and come on around, go back out, and then we'll back straight on up in the B yard. That's Bravo 2 Sierra. So we want to go left, and then right. All right, that should be good. Ready, guys? I'm ready. Get this show on the road. Got some empty cars here, empty tankers. Uh-oh, kitty cat better hurry up, get out of my way. Not much of a cat person. I prefer a dog, but I don't want to run over a cat. I just don't believe in animal cruelty. Not for being, like, hateful. Don't get me wrong, I love my cow meat. I love my pig meat. And I'll sit here and eat bacon all day long, and ham. You guys ever tried ostrich? And that stuff's pretty good. Kind of sweet, kind of tough. It's a Logi run, Frockley. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream. I don't have very many licenses at the moment, so this is a logistical run here on these guys. It was the only thing I could pick up from here. And I even had to buy that license just so I can do them. We're gonna drop by the oil well, see if there's anything up there that I can haul. If not, these tankers go to Orwell North, and the flat cars go down to the harbor. So we're gonna cut through Orwell Central Farm and the steel mill and head on to Orwell North. Drop those tankers off there, and we'll see if there's anything there. If not, we'll come on back down to the steel mill. I should be able to pick up something out of the steel mill heading down to the harbor. I don't know. All I've got right now is this DE2, and I don't think I have the multi-unit license yet. Uh-oh. Heartbreak. Ooh. Mistakes were almost made. Looking at the map. Yeah, we're gonna stop by the steel mill, see if there's anything there I can don't take on down to the harbor. And yeah, there's definitely gonna be something out of the harbor I can take. My payouts are only 50%, so I'm not getting paid a whole lot. So it's gonna be a little bit grindy, and it's ultra hardcore realistic. So the default payouts are kind of high. I mean, you can reach end game fairly quick. I mean, I'd say within about 10 hours of gameplay, and you're already hauling Military 3 and Hazmat 3. So I reduced the payout to make it what's the phrase I'm looking for? To make it stretch out a little bit, to where I'm not playing 10 hours of gameplay and congratulations, you've won the game, you know? Yeah, distracted driving, that's for sure. You know, let me whip out my text, my cell phone here. Let me text my wife. Alright, these should be set up by default. I haven't been through here yet, so these should just take me right on through the middle on the open lane. Sir, coming in, guys. Let's speed up in here. It always seemed crazy you could spend 20 minutes and make 30K early with the right shunting job. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, if I kept it at default payout, then this series would be over in like 3 videos. Because, I mean, I stream for anywhere from 4 to 8 hours at a time, so. The other playthrough I have of the custom realistic, you know, I left the payouts at default, and I've already got Haz 3 and Mill 3 on it, so now all you're doing is just running harbor to military base back to harbor, harbor to military base back to harbor. So I think that one, I was going to keep it going for a little bit, but I think that series probably came down to an end, because you've already hit end game. There's nothing left except to make money. I've bought all the gadgets, the train has got all the gadgets on it. Coming in the farm, we should be good here. Take us to the middle. Coming on in, guys. Uh-oh, I hit an extra key there. Ah, that was it. Alright, there is a little hill that is coming up here, going into the steel mill. We got empty trailers, so we should be good. I'm at the farm, there's nothing here. It's going to be going up to steel mill or Orwell North, so not even going to bother to stop and look. Wow, you can see the green light of the steel mill station house already. Sorry about that. My 7-month-old granddaughter called me to say good morning. Mendoza, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thank you for watching. Yeah, this is an amazing game. This is a train simulator like no other. It's definitely got its own little special niche. So we should be going to the left up here. Yeah. Just a hauling some empty cars. Oh, we're speeding, guys. Oh, no, we're not. We got a minute to go. Yeah, we got the logistical license. I went to City West the other day and dropped off a load over there. Load of buses, I believe it was, or trams. I think it was buses. And these two logistical hauls were the only thing I could take out of there. Everything else was either too heavy for the DE2 or I didn't have the license for it. So I picked up these 2 empty loads, and the tankers go to Orwell North. When we drop off over there, we're going to see if there's anything going down to the harbor, which is where these cars are going. And if there's nothing there going to the harbor, then when we pass back through the steel mill, we'll check to see if there's anything going down to the harbor. I mean, there's definitely something going to the harbor from there, but might have to pick up the multi-unit license if I have enough money for it. Or I can do some ghetto jump between 2 DE2s. Take a load on down to the harbor from the steel mill. We'll see what's over there first. You know what? Why is the chat not showing up on the stream? There you go. Now you guys got some chat on the stream. Alright, slow down a little bit. Slow down a lot. Yep, going to the right. Yep, gonna be derail. Oh, maybe not. Wow, that was a 30-mile-an-hour curve. Let's see here, just make sure, because that should have been a derail. I know they're turned off. That was very close. Everything survived. I don't come up to the oil well much. I think I've only been here like a couple times before in other playthroughs and my personal game playthrough, and I've learned a lot of the speed limits, but I don't know them all, you know. So take this loop around and back over here, and this should be Bravo 2 Sierra. Oh, Bravo 2 Sierra's right there. It's got stuff in it already. Oh, DE6. Power. I'm not seeing any demos here. You need to take me to the right. Little fast. That was almost mistakes being made. That's way too much. Further here. That should be good. Kill them out. Alright, so bring me back on in here. To the left, to the left, to the right. Yeah, I'm a fan of the DH4 also, Mendoza. I usually pair up a DH4 with a DE6, and I've got my DH4 in the front. I use that to drive with, and then just use the DE6 for the power. Alright, we should be golden. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I'm messing up already. Got to put my sensor on the back. Alright, let's make sure settings are right. Absolutely not. Why doesn't it save the settings? That's kind of frustrating. You set the sensor setting too high, you can start reading consists from the other tracks. So I try to keep it about 30. That way, I'm not picking up other consists. Oh, that's not showing all of that chat window. Quick enough. There we go. We're into it. That's good enough. Sorry about the on-stream chat window, guys. I had it set right the other day, and I don't know why it's being finicky today. It is what it is. All right, you give me that. Put that guy on. Alright, where's the station office? I passed by it, I saw it. There it is. The crazy train load is all the loads out of one station at the same time. I've done that with Harbor. I love emptying out the Harbor and then just taking it and unloading it everywhere. If you forget the sensor, will it show back up in the shed later with the button press, or is it gone forever? No, it should show back up in the shed, even without the button press. Now, if it's not back in the shed, then that's when you do the button press. Let's see. Food factory, Harbor in town. See, hazmat. Don't have hazmat yet. Where's the trash can? Get rid of that one. Another hazmat. And another hazmat. Don't have hazmat yet, guys. Food factory. Nah. Not for $1,200. So load and prepare a train with methane for departure for 4,000. Don't have hazmat. Don't have hazmat. Unload or store a train. Oh, nothing here for us to do. Parkour at the Orwell North, guys. Who'd have thunk that the devs would have ever thought while they were making a train simulator, it would have been a parkour simulator at the same time. Alright, let's head on down to Steel Mill. YouTube chat screen window should be better now. Let me know what you guys think of it. Text a little bit bigger there for y'all. No, we don't want to go that way. Sensors, if you leave it, the sensors should show back up in your shed after you get far enough away from it and it despawns from the world. It should show back up in your shed, but if it doesn't, then just hit the bell for lost items. It'll show back up then. Once you leave the city's surrounding area, You can't really see it, but if you look around the Orwell North, you see that little gray area around it? Just going out and around right there. Once you get outside of that area, everything in the city, well, once your character gets outside of that area, everything in that city despawns. So all the train consists despawn. I believe, yeah, the locomotive, there was a, no, the DE6 is sitting right there. That should despawn in a little bit. Let's see. No, we're on a long straightaway. Imagine it's like mounting stuff on a train you don't own and it despawns. More or less, yeah. Except I don't think it takes 2 hours for it. I haven't tested it, but since it's an item gadget and it's not mounted to a train or to a locomotive, because you know the locomotives, if you don't, the DVRT locomotives, the company locomotives, if you don't use them for 2 hours, they despawn. Of course, anything you got mounted in it obviously goes back to the shed. But I don't think because the consist itself despawns once you leave the city. So that would tell me that once the consist despawns, the proximity sensor is just going to drop on the ground. So I would imagine that it would despawn the proximity sensor with it and put it up at the shed. I'll tell you what, we can surely test it. I'm not opposed to that. This goes into, oh, not here. That goes down to the harbor. Should be something in the harbor here we can take down there. If I remember right, multi-unit is 30,000. Check it here real quick. That's a good old Hank. He's still cranking. See, harbor. Lots of harbor. All right, don't have long two. Don't have long two. I don't even think we have long one. Nope. How much is what's? Yeah, 30 grand. That's 2 DE2s might be able to haul that. Once you get past the hill coming out of the steel mill, it's all downhill from there. Let's see. You're going to the harbor, and you need long one. You're going to the harbor. You could definitely do some loading. Take that down. And you need long one at 342. So we can pop this one right here. It's gonna, oh no, wait a minute. That's gonna pay the most. $399. 400 plus, what is that? $437. $480. Yeah, we would definitely need that other DE2. Tell you what we can do here. This guy up here and out the way. And we'll load this guy up, take him on down there with us. We'll hook up to the other DE2 over there. And I'll just ghetto bounce back and forth between the two. Sounds like a plan, Stan. That'll be 10,500 for that, and probably about 4,300 for that, maybe. All right, you're good enough. Go pop up that other DE2. Oh no, that's 10,000 just for loading it? Oh hell. Get long one first. That's only 10,000. We can do that. All right, fees. Holy crap. Oops, hit the wrong button there. There we go. All right, licenses, train length 1. There we go. Others on the floor with the rest of them. No, I'm good. All right, so that is Bravo 8 Sierra, Alpha 5 Sierra, and Alpha 3 Sierra. So we'll pick up the 2 alphas while we're right here. Pick up 3 first, since it's the one on this side. Look, another DE6. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a DE6 spawn at the steel mill. I always see a DH4 or one of the steam engines or a DM3. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a DE6 spawn here. Pressure. there for what we need to do. That's not the throttle. That's the throttle. Oh, hey, and brake. That might help. Clink, clink. Clink, clink. Lights right. All right, we're looking for job number 29. A3S first. There's 3 cars over there, so that means one of them is going to be our job. Hey, look at that, it's our first car. How'd I get lucky enough for that one? RNG guys are smiling upon me today. At least for this car anyway. Oh, come on, wait a minute now. Oh, you know what? I could hear it. We let all the air out, so we gotta build it back up now. There's some sloppy shunters for you, man. They just pull these cars in here and just unhook them and walk away. All right, it's car number 1. Now we're going to Alpha 5 Sierra. Yep. You know, someone asked me the other day in a comment, it would be more realistic to turn in a job before I even move the loco to do the load or unload. And even though, yes, it would be, the reason why I prep the load is mainly for stream efficiency. So it's already going to be hard and grindy enough as it is. I don't want to bore you guys. At least not too much anyway. Is this job going to be on the front line too? My DH4. There you go, Minozo. Can't wait to get him restored. Don't think I'm quite up there. There it is. All right, 29. No, of course I couldn't get that lucky. There it is. Make sure. All right, that's off. Handbrake off. Like these. Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. Them shunting guys, man. Halfway on. Come on, hitbox. Thank you. Track over. Wait a minute now. What? There you go. Mistakes were made. I ran up to the locomotive, gonna hook everything up. I didn't hook it up here in the middle. Sure the rest of it's good. All right, that's the car we want right there. All right, third time's a charm. Even though it's only the second time. Why don't we still got brakes on? I checked the handbrakes, I turned them off. That's off. That one's off. That one's off. It was full of air. Oh, come on. Oh, now you don't want to squawk. Oh, you are squawking and squealing. Aha. What lane does it go to? Bravo 4, Oscar. Coming for you, buddy. Hey. What happened there? I didn't change the sign, I guess. I was too worried about the beautiful DH4. Oh. Those two cars out the way. Oh. Car number 2. I have to do that? I sure did. Couldn't have got any better than that. Alright, while we're over here, we'll go ahead and drop these two off at the loading bay. Then we gotta go over to Bravo 8 Sierra. Yep. Out of there to go pick up the third car. How about that for an isometric view? Drop these here for a moment. Let's go pick up our last car. Bravo 8 Sierra. Oh, there's gonna be stuff in the way. Of course. Why wouldn't there be? 3, 4. I could probably drop in there. Should be 5. Oh, that's 4 out. We'll drop him on 3 incoming. Hey, hey, hey. Signs are important. Yeah, I hear you hollering at me. All right, job number 29. It's gonna be him. Cool. Tell you what, that might just fit. Oh, not gonna. I was thinking maybe just right here in the track next to it, but it's not gonna fit. Not gonna fit over there. I have to drag it all the way back over here. Ooh. Sorry about that. Had a late night and an early morning. What we might be able to do though, and those are all empty. So you know what we're gonna do? Well, it helps if I set the tracks, huh? So I'm missing only like a car and a half length worth. So instead of taking it all the way back across town over there, we're gonna creep it up in this other lane. I'm gonna creep it right on up in here into this lane, bump up against those, and just slowly shove everything forward. So I can get this car out of here. This is the car we need. Oh, you know what? I don't have my proc sensor on that, or my proc reader on this. It's on the other DE2 over there in the middle. It's on that DE2 right there. Oh, I'll tell you what. Do this the slow, old-fashioned way. Push him up just enough. The other car to clear. A little bit more. All right. You should be good to go. Give my proximity sensor. switch. Let's go get our last car, gentlemen. Coming in like Miley Cyrus here. Boom. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why is 29 hooked up? That would be why. We got 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. So 2 more cars. Alright, I'm not on somewhere. These are on, it's all hooked up. It's off. It's all hooked up, those are on. It's off. These are off. Alright, it's off. It's off. Alright, we should be good to go. I don't know why I was thinking it was only 3 cars. Two, 3, 4, 5, and then 2 of them over there at 7. Alright. So somehow we're gonna have to get this guy on the front over there. So probably just back the main one up. Seems like a good idea. That's the only way to do it without having to rearrange half the yard. So I'll just back that one all the way up, pass the sign, bring this guy over, hook him up. That way we can tow this down to the harbor. Hank right up there in the front in the lead. And we should be good. Not gonna lie, guys, I missed my background music, but unfortunately I was using the royalty-free music from SoundCloud, and it started copyrighting all my other videos. So I had to go through all my other videos and use YouTube editors to edit out the songs. No more SoundCloud. So much for royalty-free music if they're gonna copyright it, huh? Go drop these in that other loading bay with the other two. Turn the job in, load it up, go park it, turn the completed job in, and we'll pick up the completed job and hook them up, take them on down to the harbor. Sounds like a pretty good plan. Then we can do that proximity sensor test for the Frockley Who. I'll leave it on the end of one of the trains here, and we'll see what happens when I get down to the harbor. Just let it creep here. Oh, we bumped it. Come on, you gonna let me out the door or what? It didn't want to let go of his ego. It was trying to keep me in there. little bit further in there. Alright, that's all the way down, I guess. Kill that engine. Turn him in. And pay some dues while we're here. Load her up. What? Oh. I gotta load it, not unload it. Alright. The Bravo 4 Oscar we go. Tons. No, there ain't no background music. I'd sing for y'all, but I don't want to lose no subscribers. Y'all definitely don't want me singing, that's for sure. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Steel mill. gonna be up behind me. I'm back here. So, to the right. B, let's go to the left. And Danny, let's go to the right. Be a slow go-getter, pushing her up a hill on 400 tons with a DE2. Yeah, it'll make it. Slowly but surely. I'll make sure I got those set right. Now go to the left, go to the right. Look at that, I did something right, y'all. Oh, I don't have my reader on this train, on this locomotive. In there without it slipping? Oh. Be able to fit this whole consist on the track without having to shove anything forward. Bravo 4 Oscar. Bravo 4 Oscar. There we go. All right. Handbrake. Unhook. Go turn that one in. Yes, sir, you like it all. I know you like it. I do a good job. What do we get? Almost $14,000 for that. That's not bad for 30 minutes worth of work. And then you should be him. And it was more to load it than it is going to be to haul it. How about that? It was $9,400 to load it. And it's $7,700 to haul it. It's a little backwards to me, but hey, you know. All right, he's unhooked, so let's grab him. We gotta do a little rearranging here. I want to put the empty cars on the end. So, start her up. Put in the valve, handbrake. Got air, lights. Let them know we're backing up. Oh yeah, we have plenty of room on that track. Charlie 2, Delta 2. So these, we're going to get backed way up. Good. There's some brakes on. Two should be plenty. 3 just in case. Good old Hank here. We'll move him up the track. Tanish, how you doing? Thank you for coming to the stream. Doing some, just did a load. So now we gotta rearrange our locomotives and our consist a little bit. We got these empty cars back there we gotta take down to the harbor. And we got this load right there I just loaded up. I gotta get it hooked up, take it down to the harbor also. But we gotta do a little bit of rearranging here so I can put the other DE2 with me. Gotta put this heavy load behind the DE2. You're playing Derail Valley right now? Yeah, me too. It's a great game, man. I love it. Do an inspection here, make sure everything's hooked up, brakes are off. So it looks like it's still good. Alright, just need to hook you up. Well, I mean, should you get the DH4? The DH4 is kind of like the DM3. It's a personal preference. I love the DH4. So, first thing I'm shooting for is getting the money together. Because I've got my demo DH4 right here somewhere. There he is. I've got my demo DH4 right here. So I'm shooting straight for the DH4. I love the DH4. DH4, you can pull solid 500 tons. Probably put up around 600. But a single DH4 loco, you can pull an easy 500 tons, even in the rain, going uphill. Might slow you down, you might have to turn on your sand, but you can do it. I'm a fan of the DH4, so I'm gonna say, hell yes. Go get the DH4. See, should be past that. Looks like it. So let's go to the right, to the left. Moving forward. It does drive different than the electric, like the DE2 or the DE6. It's a DH is diesel hydraulic. So basically, DE2 uses an electric motor to turn the wheels, whereas the diesel hydraulic uses a turbine. to turn the drive axles. Shunting job. Well, so I've had 2 empty car loads, 2 logistical hauls coming out of City West, and one of them went up to Orwell North, so I've already dropped it. And coming back down through, the other one goes down here to Harbor. So while I was coming back down through the steel mill, I stopped to see if there was anything extra that I could take going down to the harbor with me. So they had this empty load. So I gathered all the cars, took it over there, loaded it up. Now I'm bringing it over here and trying to hook it up to the train. I've got to do a little rearranging on it because I had those empty cars that are way back there behind the main loco, my main DE2. Good old Hank up there. Because we got a hill coming up, going up out of the steel mill. I want to put the heavy load right behind, because I'm going to attach this DE2 to the other DE2 so we can make it up that hill. Not just make it up, but make it up and over it. So I want to get the heavy part of the load up on top and over the hill as soon as I can. So I'd rather have the heavy load up in the front. And now I've got to get this DE2 in front of these cars. Oh, because this other cutout valve is on. Gotta be. Back him up. I'm gonna just throw him over here on this other track. Back this guy up, separate them 2, put this right in the middle, and then back up back there and get my empty cars. And then off to harbor we go. Make sure he's good and out the way. Got good old Hank here. He's been our starter guy. I've got a another YouTuber who subscribed and has consistently been watching my videos, Handkerchief Productions. Go check him out. Make sure you subscribe to him. But he's who this locomotive is named after. This is our starter guy, and he's been our money maker and our lifeblood. So Mr. Handkerchief Productions got the first named locomotive. Well, of a sort. There's a nameplate that you can buy. This got this nameplate right there. And it works just like the label maker. You can put whatever text on it that you want. So I went and I bought a nameplate and threw it on the side of it and named it Hank. Named it after Handkerchief Productions. I'll be doing that with all my trains. I've got local ownership, so later on I'll be purchasing some trains and stuff like that, but all my trains will be named after somebody who is subscribed. All right, make sure we get enough room here. Yeah, that's good. So because I'm on a slight downhill, this is 400 tons. We're gonna put 2 brakes on. Far enough up out the way. This guy attached up. May as well go ahead and drag that with us. So go ahead and get the DH4. Man, I mean, like I said, I'm a fan of the DH4, so I'm gonna say hell yeah. I mean, if all you're driving right now is the DE2, then the DH4 is definitely a nice upgrade. Hey Claude, how you doing? Thank you for coming to the stream. Oh wait, I put 2 brakes on, didn't I? I sure did. So, I mean, the DE2 or the DH4 is definitely an upgrade from the DE2. You name Hank the first one, name that one Tom. What? The way I'm gonna do my locomotive names are, they're going to be named after subscribers. So I'll go through and I'll just pick a random subscriber and throw their name on a nameplate on the side of one of the locomotives. Now I'm gonna end up having several because I've got local ownership mod. So not only will I have my demos, but I will be purchasing DVRT trains and making those personal trains as well. Oh, we're going down the wrong track. We don't need to be going down that track. Wild Fox, welcome back, sir. How you doing today? Man, I am doing fantastic, buddy. No, Claude, I wouldn't say it was because of you. Mistakes will be made, I promise that. That's the beautiful thing about, that's why I like to live stream instead of record like everybody else. They want to record and edit, and they want to cut out all the repetitive monotony stuff and, you know, and the mistakes and all that. I don't want to do that. I want to stand out from the rest. I want to do live streams, that way you see everything. You see the monotony, you see the repetitiveness, you see the endless number of mistakes that I'm going to make. I can't hide them. You're watching them live. So, and I mean, I know a lot of people, they like to see the mistakes, to know that they're not the only ones that make mistakes in the game. It's like this station book, it's still a headache to me. Game's going good, man. Last time we left off with picking up those 2 logistic calls, and so you're off. You actually need to go in neutral for the moment. So I went and dropped off the tankers up at Orwell North, and of course there was nothing there that I could pick up. So we need to go ahead and kill your engine for now. Cut you in, and we need to turn your brake off, throttles off, and we're just going to keep your lights off for now. So on my way back through the steel mill, I was looking for something else to take down to the harbor with those other empty cars that I got, the other logistical haul. These guys right there. And so the only thing that I could pick up and really do was, I had a load job, a load shunting job. So I loaded it up, and I need to connect a blue on the 2 locomotive. Claude, I don't have the multi-unit license yet. That's why I was putting him in neutral and shutting him off for the moment. Oh, you know what? I need to go put my proximity sensor on the end down here. So I had to load this guy up, of course, go park him in his lane and turn the job in. And now I'm kind of rearranging to where I could get that second locomotive up ahead, the heavy load, and then the empty cars. So you kind of joined at the perfect time. That's what I've been doing for the last 2 hours, pretty much, is Getting this loaded up and set. All right, kept my settings this time. Yeah, I don't have the multi-unit license yet. That was $30,000, and I had to spend $10,000 just to get the be able to do this job here. But really, I only need the second locomotive so I can get up over this hill, and I can do ghetto jumps in between to get them up that hill. Come on, hitboxes, work with me here. Yes, you need long 2, and I think concurrent 1 at least. You can go to the printer machine. Hang on a second. You can go to the licenses, and you can print it, and that will tell you all the prerequisites that you need. So, like if I wanted to grab the DE6, I've got to get concurrent 2 so I can get the DE6 license. Let's see. Military 3. You need military 2. Hazmat 3. You need hazmat 2. Cool deal. Now, if you go down to the harbor, 8 out of 10 times that I go down to the harbor, there's always a DH4 sitting in the roundhouse down there. All right, back these up and go pick up our empty trailers down there. What? Claude says, oh my God, you need to work hard for all of this. Well, I'm doing an ultra realistic hardcore, or an ultra hardcore realistic. So I'm making myself do all the extra work. Like, the only reason why I have external camera is for you guys, so I could give y'all nice little screen views and stuff like that, give y'all interesting stuff to watch. The only reason why I have keyboard driving turned on is if I'm over here in a screen like this, giving you guys a shot, then I can still control the train. Otherwise, I'm doing everything from right here in the cab. And I'm not using any keyboard controls for the cab. I'm refraining from doing that. That's why you see me, I keep moving around and manually doing the switches, and supposed to be ultra realistic hardcore. And then I've got the job payout down to 50%. That way I've got to work for my money. I've got to spend time working, rather than the default settings that they give you. Man, you get like 10 hours of gameplay before you're in the end game. And congratulations, you won. I mean, and all you did was play for like 10 hours. It's great and all for people that want it fast and easy and get up to Mill 3 and Has 3 and doing $300,000, $1 million loads. But me personally, I wanted some gameplay. You know, I'll do the ultra hardcore realistic. You know, in easy gameplay, you can just hit the camera and go down here and watch yourself, and then just keyboard drive for it to connect. Well, I'm not doing that. I'm making it hardcore realistic. So I've got the proximity sensor here. Tell me when my train back there is close enough to connect. Well, the game itself is in early access, so there's a lot of unfinished and unpolished stuff, but they have a ton of features and stuff planned for future. They're working hard as hell right now on build 100, so that's going to bring a whole bunch of new stuff. I'd have to go pull up their future plans to name it all for you, but there is the core base game itself does not have multiplayer, and the developers have said that they do not plan on incorporating multiplayer. However, this game is just like any other game. You can mod it, and there is a multiplayer mod. So it's the mod itself is in beta because the game itself is still early access. They haven't quite opened up modding support for the game yet. So the guys that write the mods for the games are limited to the coding that they can change and do and all that for mods. So the multiplayer mod is buggy. I mean, it works. I've got a multiplayer live stream of Spider-Man on my channel, and I mean, we had a good solid 5.5 hour gameplay before it got to a point where we needed to restart the game. And unfortunately, we accepted jobs before we restart the game. And oh, I forgot to turn off the handbrakes back here. And so when he came back in, it was all messed up for him because I was the host. So it messed up on his side for him. He couldn't see my train. He couldn't see anything. So we had to kill that multiplayer session. That didn't look screwed in. So yeah, you can play with friends, and right now, I mean, it's got its own little lobby and all of that. You can join other games. You can have up to 10 players, I believe. But things like, if you have anything in your inventory, and you exit the game, when you come back in, all the stuff from your inventory will be gone. If you've collected any money, all the money will be gone. So whatever job orders that you pick up, you can't put it back down and let someone else pick it up. So whoever handles job orders, they need to be the only one handling job orders. Gadgets and stuff like that for the trains, you could see them in your train, but the other guys aren't going to be able to see them on their end. They can't install gadgets and stuff like that right now. I mean, like I said, and it's because the developers haven't put in modding support yet. But when they do put in modding support, it's going to open a lot of the coding up to the modders so they can manipulate the coding how they need for their mod. So we are ready to get this booger going. So I'm going to go ahead and start him up. Handbrakes off, you're all ready to go. Just go ahead and throw your lights on the right way. Go ahead and put you forward. Alright, let's We need to put that guy in forward too. Alright. Let's do some ghetto hopping. Look, if you don't own this game yet, I've played a lot of train sims. Now, I'm no train expert, but I have played a lot of train sims. This is the best one that I've ever played. Even though it's early access, even though it's glitchy here and there, even though it's not polished and pretty, and it's definitely not a AAA title. There's like a handful. It's an independent developer. There's only like, I think like 5 or 6 guys that are writing this code, and they're doing it from the sales of the game. They have no major financial backer, so if you like Train Sim World or anything like that, this is nothing like Train Sim World. Train Sim World, you gotta pick a job, spawns you with the train and the cars all hooked together, and it gives you a specific route. It's a cool game, I'm not knocking it, but this game, you get to pick your job, you get to hook up your own cars, you get to move the stuff around in the stations. It's an open world map, so you can go anywhere. You can pick whatever route you want. I can either go straight this way and go up to the harbor, or I can cut around this way and go all the way up over here and cut around a whole different route and go to the harbor if I want it. But it's definitely a game set out on its own. There goes Orwell Central. Let the graphics load. And then in this game, you have demonstrators. Oh, let me go back over here too. So you have these old busted down locomotives that are just sitting on the side over here. So I can re-rail this onto the rails, drag him over to the museum, buy parts, go pick up the parts. The museum's down here at City South. I can go over here to the machine factory, pick up parts, bring them back over here, repair, and now I own, repair the locomotive, and now I own that locomotive. That locomotive is mine. Right now I am at Steel Mill right here, and we're headed with this load going down through this way, going over here to the harbor. We need to pick up some speed here. Got a turn coming up here that I need to make sure is not going to send me the wrong direction. Come on, there we go. And it's called Derail Valley for a reason, because you're in a valley and you're going to derail. At some point or another, it took me 178 hours in the game before I finally derailed, but I finally derailed. And it was because I was on a live stream. I was out here in an external camera, and I was trying to get a good shot for you guys, and I just wasn't paying attention. And I scrolled up here, and I seen my train was going to the curve too fast, and I didn't get back in time and stop it in time, and I went right on off the tracks. Took half the load with me. I think we had like 4 or 5 jobs on that load. It's in the multiplayer video that I got put up. Alright, so from the steel mill, we want to go left here. Continue on through. We want to stay to the left. Stay to the left, and here we want to go to the right. Uh-oh, here it's starting to slow down already. So this is a little hill that we got to make it up. Pretty good. Once we make it up this hill, I can cut this locomotive off and just drag him as dead weight. We got about 465 tons on here. And after this little hill right here, the rest of it's pretty well downhill. There are lots of mods that are available for this game. The good ones are typically updated with each patch. There are some that are good but haven't been updated. Either the author hasn't made the coding public or has given up on it. So should we go to the left? Mods I use, booklet organizer, that keeps my job orders on the table nicely and neatly organized. Improved job overview, that's what gives me on the job orders. This ain't gonna show it because this is the job. But on the other one, it'll look like this, but it'll say load from da da da, and down here we'll have the track names where they come from and go to. I think we pretty much made it up that hill. Yes, sir. So. Kill him. Discord Rich Presence Remastered, and on Discord it sets your status to what jobs you're doing, your train weight, your train length, stuff like that. Language helper and comms radio you need for the loco ownership mod, where you can buy locomotives. And then remote dispatch. It's got a little server thing. It starts with your game that you can go on your web browser or your phone or your tablet or whatever. You can switch your rail signals through your web browser for your game while you're in game, live in game. There's the multiplayer mod, which of course right now I'm not multiplayer, so I got it disabled. Not enough gadgets. It allows you to add more gadget stuff because they limit you. So like the sticky tape, you can only have 20 of them. While in one of my other saves, I went and hung on my licenses on my shed wall. I needed more than 20 sticky tapes, so I got not enough gadgets, so I could give myself 30 sticky tapes. Sloppy shunters. It basically, all the consists that spawn up at the yards, there's going to be something that's wrong with it. Either a handbrake is going to be on or partly on, or an air hose is going to be unhooked, or the chain might not be tightened up, you know, just stuff like that. Stuff that would happen in the real world at a real train yard. Because not all, we're only human. When somebody unhooks a train, they might forget to, or hooks up a train, they might forget to turn on the angle cocks, the petcocks for the airlines or something. You know, they might forget to hook up a airline or some shit. So just for a little bit of added realism and stuff like that, I use the Sloppy Shunters mod. You got skin managers, and there's other skin manager mod that lets you put different skins onto your locomotives and stuff like that. Nexus mods. nexusmods.com. That's pretty much where you're going to download all your mods from. You have to use a program called Unity Mod Manager to install them. When you go to download mods, look for mods that have been updated within like the last, how long is 99.4 been out now? It's probably about 3 weeks now. So look for anything that's been updated in the last 3 weeks, and those should work. If it hasn't been updated since 2023, then it's not gonna work. Chances are it's not gonna work. I need to reorder those too. So Delta 2 Sierra, Harbor, somewhere in there. There it is. I'm not going to be able to do it that way because the train is bouncing around. To the left, to the left. Now, I want to come past, to the left, and to the left. And then I want to back into C, pull back out over here, and then I want to back into D. So, to the left. Now let's go to D yard. D yard is going to come in. I want to come around B4I. Oh, D2S. Okay, so I want to go right there. I want to go to the right there, and I want to go to the left right there. This new train is great. Yeah, I love the DH4, Tonish. The DH4 is amazing. A lot of people have issues with it because they don't like that it overheats quickly, and that the maintenance repair bills on it are a little bit more expensive than the other trains. However, if you get manual service, I favor the DH4 because I don't mind paying the extra fees to run it because I love running it. When you derail your train, do you have to restart a new game or do you have to repair? You have to re-rail it, and then if it's still runnable, you do have to repair it. No, you do not have to start a new game. And if you don't have the money to re-rail it and repair it, then go to another city on the map, pick you up another train, do you some runs. You're just not going to be able to go down that track that you wrecked on because you have a wrecked train there. So you'll have to avoid that track. But yeah, you can just go pick up another train and Go start doing runs. If you can't afford to re-rail it and repair it. Yes, when you go off the track, it is going to damage your train. Just how bad you go off the track depends on how bad you damage the train. If you're going 120 kilometers an hour on a 30 kilometer an hour curve, you're going to derail. That's for sure. But you're also going to total your train. It's going to be 0%. It's not going to run at all. Oh, we need to slow down. Now you're safe up to about 10 kilometers above the posted speed limit. You'll hear you can't really hear it right now, but you'll hear the wheels start scratching, and that's going to tell you that, hey, you're going a little too quick. And then when you start hearing the wheels grind, you're definitely going too fast. There you go. You heard a little scratch right there. That I was saying that I'm going just at the right speed to go around it. Yeah, I can tell you right away I'm going to be an addict. Yeah, this game is very addicting. I bought it on April 3rd of this year, and I've already got 235 playtime hours. You have steam engines. I'm not a steam guy, so you probably won't ever see me driving a steam engine. They're just too involved for me, especially doing a live stream. I'm having to concentrate on everything. ADD and OCD and PTSD and all that. I'm just not a train guy, a steam guy. It's just too much. Especially when I'm out here trying to get you guys a good view. You can't operate a steam locomotive from external cam, so most you can operate is the throttle and the brakes. You gotta load your coal into the bin and make sure it's going, and you gotta turn your blower on and off, and all kinds of crap. So am I. That's what I do for a living. I drive semi trucks. I've driven a semi truck since 2010. I'm 46 years old now. We got a 40-mile-an-hour curve coming up. $64 now. I'm going to play this all day long. I'm 46 and I play this all day long, so join the club. And it's a very pretty game. They did great with the detail of the layout. You know, the trees, the little valley, like right there, that little valley deal, and then the mountainsides. And especially for being a Unity game, you know, most other Unity games, the textures on the mountain, how they have it like this, it would stretch it out whenever you raise the hill up. So I love the fact that they were able to have a consistent mountainside, you know. But there's other little like graphic glitches, you know. I mean, like I said, it's early access, it's not polished. So you have things like this in the game, like this rock right here. Both of these rocks, see how they're cropped out? You'll have some of that throughout the game. But I mean, like I said, it's early access and it's not polished. By the time they polish it, you won't see none of that. All right, just the beautiful harbor here. I love the harbor. The harbor is so pretty. Especially when you come into it at nighttime. Everything's all lit up. There's the military base at the harbor. You can have licenses for it. You can haul tanks and helicopters and missiles and nuclear waste and ammunition, and they're really good paying loads. That's pretty well. The military is pretty well in game. Yeah, this is not perfect, but the game is now. Yeah, I mean, it's early access, so I mean, it's not going to be perfect. It's just not a. There's your a Steam engine. It's not a AAA game or developer. Hey, there's my demo 060. This is one of the Steam engines that you can re-rail and repair, and it's yours. This is the DM3, a diesel mechanic, 3-axle, and it has a gearbox. So these two right here are the gear shifters. 8-speed, I think. It's a heavy shunter. There's the big loco, got its own, or the big steamer. It's got its own. It's the 282. It's got its own tender box. That's the DE6. That's the biggest diesel engine game or locomotive in the game right now. It's electric. It's 6-axle driven, and that's the DH4. It's diesel hydraulic. I'm getting close to about where I need to stop. So let's go ahead and stop that guy here. I need to make you go to the left, so I'll come down here and go to C. C should send me oh, wait a minute, I've got to turn it the right way. So yeah, to the right and then to the left, and it should send me right on in there. Alright, let's make sure we're going the right direction here. Oh, nope. I didn't, I wasn't clear of that turn. That will cause a derail, because now your cars are going to be going different directions. Mistakes were made. Come on. Run, 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 run. Brakes. Go make sure I didn't derail anything. Oh, I see cars bouncing. Well, I was gonna buy the multi-unit license. Oh, 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 oh. Yep, he's derailed. Just that end car. All right, Claude, here you go. There's a derail right here. I didn't have everything past this sign right here. The last car was still stuck on this sign. So when I changed the direction of this sign and started backing up, the rear end of this car tried going straight back down here because it wasn't clear of that sign. And then the front part of this car was clear of the sign, so it tried to go back down along this track. And I was going fast enough and hard enough that it caused a derail. Now that car looks to be okay. All right, so let's show you how it's done. Need a re-rail. So I'm gonna go ahead and re-rail it on this track over here. It's gonna cost me $1,155 to put that back on the tracks. And then I've got to hook it back up, and I'm not gonna have enough room there. Let me turn my brake on. Let me put my sensor on it. And then I'll probably also have a repair bill for that. Oh no, I might still be able to get my multi-unit license, since that wasn't too bad of a derail. I was coming out the locomotive there, and I seen the ass end of that car bouncing around, and I was like, yep, it's derailed. All right, let's see what my fees are like. Yep, I've got two of them. I've got to do repairs on those last two cars. The more expensive was probably going to be the one that derailed. Wait, why are you still going up? Is that one derailed too? What was that? What was that car number? That was oh no, that's the engines. Never mind, never mind. Okay, so it's just that one car. Well, you have insurance, 10K right there. Yeah, but you have insurance throughout the whole game. But the more license you buy, the more insurance you have to pay. So like the second locomotive, the first one here that keeps going up because he's running, that's Hank. And I know that's him because I got the other one stopped, so he's not using any fuel or anything like that. But the first one, Hank, he's still running, so he's still using fuel, still using oil. So the second one here, if I was to repair him or service him in this instance, yeah, it's going to cost $4,000. So this broken trailer here that just derailed. I've got to pay the full price on that, and it's because the licenses I have upped my repair costs or my insurance coverage. Let me get a couple of them out here. See, insurance copay. All right, so when I bought Train Length 1, my insurance copay went up to $1,900. There's no copay on that one. Not on that one. This added, Fragile added $2,000. So with the Fragile being $2,000, and then if you add in the Train Length 1, the $1,900, now you have $3,900 for my insurance copay. And then concurrent orders, there you go, insurance copay, $4,000. So I've got $4,000, $5,900, $7,900 is my insurance copay right now. I believe that's that would be correct. Copay total. Oh, I was trying to zoom in on it there for you, but copay total $8,000. So anything up to $8,000 is what I got to pay. So my copay remaining is $141. So if I was to go to and repair Hank, I'd only have to pay $141 left, because my copay is $8,000, and I've already paid fixing those other two, so I've already paid into the copay. And then if I remember right, I have my maximum on the settings. I have my maximum copay set to $5 million. So whenever I get all the licenses and everything, I'll be paying up to $5 million to repair and Rerail and all that shit. All right, let's go hook this guy back up. Since I repaired him, or serviced him, really, is what that fee is. I've got to turn off the handbrake. Whenever you service it, by the computer right there, it turns on your handbrake, and it turns on your cut-in valve, or turns off your cut-in valve. But since I'm hooked to another locomotive, I want to leave this off, because that puts him in control of all the brakes. All right, and since I did service him, or I didn't service him, but I clicked on it, so that caused the game to basically reset it. All right, we don't have far to go. Yep. This is only for one car. Imagine you have like a 2 or 3 car get off the track. Yeah, for sure. And that multiplayer mod that Spider-Man and I did, or that multiplayer live stream Spider-Man and I did, I derailed the locomotive, 2 locomotives, the DE6 and the DH4, and I think like 6 cars with it. I mean, I hit that 40-mile-an-hour curve doing 70. So quite a bit of it went off the track. It was right here at the oil well, that little northern curve right there. I can't stay zoomed in on it, and see, can I set it down? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do it. All right, so that little curve right there, we were coming around that curve, and I was hauling ass, doing external view cam, and I didn't catch it in time, but I went straight off that curve. I just straight on off of it. I didn't make any of the curve. All right, nope. turn those on for the air. And we should be good to go. The DH4 is letting you down. Why is that? Why is the DH4 letting you down? Sorry about the sniffles, guys. I was sick last week. I'm still kind of getting over it. Oh, I know what I wanted to go see that I was running to. Make sure I had these right. Yep, they're right. Y'all didn't see that. I just didn't want to torture you guys with running all the way down a train and then running all the way back up. Alright, while this back's in here, I'm gonna grab a cold drink real quick. Be right back. You know, some people are alcoholics. I'm a Pepsi-holic. Gotta have my Pepsi. Oh, how about that? I'm just now looking at that. I've got both of my steam loco demos here at the harbor. There's the 060 and that's the 282 right over here. How about that? And one thing about the DH4 is you cannot run it full throttle with a load. If you run it full throttle with a load, it is going to overheat, especially if you're trying to climb uphill. You're a Coca-Cola drinker? I was when I was a little kid, but then somewhere along the way, I don't know, probably about 13 or so, I picked up a Pepsi one day, and I don't remember if someone gave it to me or if I got it at the Coke machine or what. I don't remember, but I ended up drinking the Pepsi, and it was like, oh my God. Alright, I just need to go far enough in here so I can swap the tracks, pull back out that way I can back up into Delta. Drop those empty cars off. Almost there. We just gotta get clear of this sign right here that's got us back facing to me. Oh no, the DH4 anything but sucks. Okay, how much are you hauling with it? Helps if I put it back and forward, huh? while I try to toot my horn, let everybody know I'm going forward. Let's see. Say it has no power. Okay, never mind how many cars. How many tons? Because one DH4 should be able to pull 500 tons with no problem. Let me rephrase that. When I do multiple loads with the DH4, I do a DH4 per 500 tons. So if I've got 1,000 tons on me, I'm pulling 2 DH4s. So let me get over here to here. We'll go in a sandbox. USA truck driver, so no drugs, no alcohol, even no cigarettes. Only that effing coke addict. And see, I've been smoking cigarettes since I was in junior high. So I mean, I smoked my cigarettes, and back in my younger days, you know, I used to play with that green stuff, that marijuana stuff, but ever since I started driving trucks, I haven't smoked anything since. So yeah, we'll do that. Start that. Alright, let's some daylight on this. Make it sunny and clear. Hey, I just happened to be in a DH4. Look at that. Alright, clear. Electronics, starter, traction motor. And brake. Okay, 728 tons. Now, is that your load, or is that your load plus your DH4s? Spawn. Cars. Let's go. Tank oil. Two, three. Okay, yeah. See, you're pulling. Oh, you said, but you said you had 2 DH4s. So, we cargo loader, crude oil, crude oil, crude oil, crude oil, crude oil. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About the good old trusty calculator. So 26,000 times 5, 130,000. What was that? 13 tons. Cars. What's really heavy? Oh, you know what's really heavy? Let me clear that. Spawner. Cars. Boxcar? Yeah. 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Cargo loader. Oh, that's the wrong car then, huh? No, that's not what I want. Clear. Spawner. Gondola. That's what I want. 3, 4, 5. I want cargo loader. Scrap metal. Alright, it's 40,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what are you doing all the way up there? Alright, so 40,000 times 5, that's 200, so that's 200 times. You said 10 cars, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. 10. Alright, cargo loader. Scrap metal, scrap metal, scrap metal, scrap metal, scrap metal, scrap metal. That wagon did not read the memo. Yeah. The memo that you're supposed to go in the back, buddy, not the front. Alright, which one of them is not hooked up? Don't tell me you've all got your parking brakes on. Oh no, it's just that first one? Oh. Alright, you said 10 cars. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Scrap metal. I got the same load up, except I got one DH4. Let's see, we're over here at Machine Factory. We'll be coming out south. Cars and 2 DH4s. I've got 10 cars and 1 DH4. Now that's max throttle, but don't ever run a DH4 at max throttle. It will overheat quick. See, I'm already in the red. It's not horrible yet. You can run into yellow. Yellow's cool. So yeah, 40,000 times 10, that should be 400 tons. Not quite 500, that should only be 400 tons. All right, Claude. You want to see a derailment? Oh, wait a minute. Why? Oh, well. There's your derailment coming around that corner. See if I can if I can get one on cam there. Uh-oh. Hey, back into the train, buddy. Break. So not only do you have to worry about your locomotive, but you have to worry about the rest of your train coming through corners. Spawner, car, gondola. That was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then cargo loader, scrap metal. Hey, what are you guys doing in the front again? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Spawner, cars, gondola. 9, 10. Cargo loader. Alright. Oh, somebody's got their handbrake on. Alright, now we should be good to go. Oh, so we got a turn coming up right up there. Let's see if I can get up to speed. Did I turn all that off? I did. I don't know, Tonish. I got 10 ore cars and just a single DH4, and he's rocking it. Oh yeah, he's definitely going to derail. Because this is city south, and that's a 30-mile-an-hour curve right there, or 30-kilometer. This curve going right here, that's 30 kilometers. So anything more than 40, and you're coming off the track. I'm doing 62. Now, Claude, if you have tankers, it's got like hazmat, it's got methane or gas or anything explosive, you will blow up. It will be a fireball. There it comes, there it comes. Oh, it didn't go around the curve. I didn't have my sign set right. Darn it. Although I should have just ran it right into the end of the platform down there. I could have done that. Let's go at it from backwards, huh? Let me see. Switch that guy. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get fast enough. Oh, there's another turn right up there. Let's see, which way is it going? Let's swap that. Won't even gonna go. Might not be fast enough. Oh, there it went. There it goes. Whoops. But, I mean, the whole purpose of that really was to show that a single DH4 can haul 500 tons. Well, Cody, at this point, you're just having fun doing trains. Well, I mean, that was a dual purpose right there. One of the other guys said that he had 2 DH4s with 10 cars of scrap ore, which is about 400 tons. And he said he was having trouble with it. So I was showing him that, so I popped over to Sandbox and spawned it all up real quick. And I was showing him that a single DH4 can run 500 tons. My rule of thumb is when I'm doing multiple loads with a DH4, is for every 500 tons is a DH4. So even if I have 700 tons, there's going to be 2 DH4s on there. But the other part of that is Claude, he just bought the game. He hasn't been able to play yet. So while I was messing around with the DH4 and the 400 tons there for the other guy, I went ahead and showed him a derail at the same time, so you can see what it was like. Now, when you have tankers and stuff and gas and all that, or if you have the nuclear waste from the military base or missiles, oil, anything like that, it's anything that's explosive, there is a fireball. Oh, no, I need to be going forward now. Alright, back to the ultra realistic hardcore play. Ultra hardcore realistic play. Yeah, nukes. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it has nukes. So ammunition will blow up. No, you don't blow up all the map, but there is environmental damage. The grass will catch fire, the trees will catch fire. You'll see, like, well, the trees don't really catch fire, but you'll see if you ever end up Hyce, HYCE. He has a lot of videos on running stuff around and blowing up things for Derail Valley. That's pretty much all he did, was he put Derail Valley to its limits. Showed all the stuff you can and can't do with it. There's a loading screen. Let's see, Derail Valley images. Display capture. Turn off the game capture. That way you can see this. Alright, you see that explosive screen right there? That's an actual in-game shot. All right, Fox. Thanks for coming by, buddy. I appreciate it, man. There's another. That's an actual in-game actual screenshot of an actual explosion. Like, not AI, it's not made up, it's not painted, nothing like that. Yeah, you get a different load screen every time you load up or fast travel between cities, yeah. Oh, we're way clear of that. Let's go back to A. Now I want to go to the left. And then there, I want to go to the right. Alright, let's get her over in the D yard, park her in the D yard. We got those 5 empty cars on the back that go over in the D yard. And then all these steel beams come back over here in the C yard. The developers have said that they hope to have build 100 out by the end of the year. And that's going to be a big major update. Let's see here. Derail Valley feature. So 2 new locomotives, 2 new work trains, 3 new cars, new simulation elements including electric powertrain, twin control stand support, and the US knuckle couplers. There'll be an option to choose between the chain or the knuckles. Train modding improvements. So they're going to add documentation in the Steam Workshop. Environment, new locations. There's going to be 10 new industries, 2 new cities, 27 villages, and a bonus yard. Going to be a railway rework, layout modifications, better map coverage, adaptations to accommodate new features and locations, future proofing for AI trains, passenger transport, and customization milestones. They're going to be adding in double tracks and passing sidings, new sign placement improvement, new types of bridges, viaducts, tunnels, and landslide walls, electrification infrastructure, passenger stops in the villages, and they're going to have a track age variation in roads. And they're going to have a better economy. I found a problem repairing one of the brakes wrong. Yeah, there you go. Because I know a DH4 can handle 500 tons. I mean, like I said, my rule of thumb is for every 500 ton is a DH4. So if I'm hauling 1,000 tons, it's going to be 2 DH4s. If it's 2,000 tons, it's going to be 4 DH4s. The only thing is you can't run the DH4 at full throttle. So there's 7 notches, so make it full throttle and back off one to 6 notch. If you're climbing up a hill, you'll have to slowly back down because it's hydraulic driven. So it's driven by, it pushes the oil around on the inside. The diesel engine circulates the oil inside, which the oil runs over a turbine, and as it's going over that turbine, it turns that turbine, and that's what turns the wheels on the DH4. And if you look at your speedometer, not your speedometer, I think it's your tack that's on there. You're gonna have 2 needles. You're gonna have a black one that's gonna be up over in some range, and then you're gonna have a red one that's a little bit lower. The further that those 2 are apart, the more heat you're gonna generate. Ooh, I'm glad I seen that. I don't want you going that way. I don't know if I made it in time. Yeah, I did. Okay. Whew. So I didn't do my map correctly, apparently. Coming to the right. Here I want you going to the right. That means these are all set up wrong. You should go to the left, and you should be going to the left. No, you should be going that way. That was going to Delta 2 Sierra. Hey, how you doing, bud? Hang on, guys. All right, sorry about that. We had an Amazon delivery. Express, what's up, buddy? Welcome back, man. Oh. All right, now we're set up right. How you doing today, Express? I'm still fighting with these damn signals through the book. Lordy, this is a long run. You know what? I remember right, there's stuff in that track. No, it's empty. Okay, never mind. All right, now we should be good. I'm gonna have to drop these guys off real quick. I'll drop both of these loads off. And then I have got to go make me a couple of sandwiches, guys. I am starving. I'm gonna leave the stream on, but I'm just gonna go make a couple of sandwiches, come back out here to the office and eat while I play. I got to get me some substance in me though. My stomach been sitting here growling me. Stomach thinks my throat's been cut. Why am I hearing brakes? would be why. All right, we'll get them 5 empty cars put back up in there. Thanks for coming by, Claude. Do me a favor, man. Help a new guy out, brother. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button for me, brother. I really appreciate that. I'm a new YouTuber, man. I've only been doing this about 3 weeks now. No, well, right about a month. You did already? Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate that. Who knows, man, when I scroll through the list and I pick a random subscriber to name the train after, you could be one of them. I'm not even going to be the one selecting them. I'm gonna end up having my wife just scroll through the list and randomly pick somebody, and that's who I'm going to be naming trains after, like I did with old Hank right here. Let me get on up there, like I did with old Hank right there with Handkerchief Productions. Make sure you get over there and subscribe to him too. No, a train calling Claude sucks. No, I wouldn't say that, man. I'm going to admit something, dude. Back in my World of Warcraft days, way back when, I think it was like right after Burning Crusade had came out, I had made a troll hunter, and I had named him Claude. I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm not even bullshitting you, bro. I played that troll hunter for the longest time. Iridius. I could use that instead if you want. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm not the one that's going to be picking the names. That's going to be my wife. She's going to scroll down through my subscriber list and then just randomly pick one. Oh, I'm in the wrong cab here. Oh, I was fixing to do the flash. Did y'all see that? I aimed for it. That was an old habit. All right, now we're ready to go. No, we're not. I'm still in reverse. While I'm out later, but see you, man. Thank you for coming by, buddy. Connor says the DH4 is so good. Yes, sir, it is. I love it, man. It's a major stepping stone in between a DE2 and a DE6. Now you can pick up multiple orders, carry them a lot easier than with just some DE2s. I like the cab layout. I like the way it drives. The DE2 is nice. It's just way too open for me. And the DE6 is just way too closed up. I love the openness of the DH4 cab. Alright, so we gotta pull all the way up there past C Yard. And then we gotta go to Charlie to India. So that should take us straight on in there. Right, left, yep. So coming in, you're staying to the right, and coming in there, you're staying to the left, and you're just going right on back in there. Alright, so we just gotta clear these. Ian Paul, I wish there were more trains in this sim. There's going to be. Now, as I said earlier, man, you might have missed it. This is an early access game. So they are still currently adding stuff, fixing stuff, making it look prettier. The next major update that they do, build B100, is build 100. They're going to be adding 2 new locomotives, and then the DLC that they have planned, the US DLC, adds a bunch more new trains. Let me see here. Pull up. Switch it over to display capture. There you go. Future plans. So their next part, you're in B99.4 right now. So their next one is going to be B100, which is going to be the last part of Foundation 4. As right now, it's currently a work in progress. They hope to have it out by the end of the year. No guarantees on that, but that's what they're hoping for. So right now you're getting 2 new locomotives, 3 new work trains, 3 new cars, the US knuckle coupler, and of course it's going to be an option to choose in the game. And then they're going to add modding support, which is going to be awesome. They're going to add the workshop. And you get 10 new industries, 2 new cities, 27 villages, a bonus yard. They're going to rework the railroad layout. You're going to get double tracks and passing sidings. And they're going to start setting up for, where is it at? Future proofing for AI trains, passenger transport, and customization milestones. They're going to add an electrification structure because one of the new engines that you're going to get is the WE6 960, which I know that's not going to show me anything. Oh, yep, there you go. That's not guaranteed what it's going to look like, but that's a speculation, as that says right down here. That's a speculation of what it's going to about look like. So it drives on the electric rail line. So there's going to be an electric powertrain simulation, and they're adding. Where'd it go? I just had it right up here somewhere. Electrification infrastructure. So, from what I understand, what they have said about the electrification infrastructure, it's going to be like main lines. It's not going to be everything. It's just going to be the main line. So I imagine from like harbor going into the steel mill, probably going by Orwell food factory, probably just the main line, you know. Like these little shortcuts going down through here, those are not going to get it. Yeah, it's definitely going to be worth the wait, man. And I mean, even right now, this game itself, even as is right now, it's worth its weight in gold, because this sim game is like unlike any other sim game that you're going to play. Train Sim World, I'm not knocking it. It's a great game, but you got to pick a preset load, you know. And then when you tell it, okay, this is the load that I want to do, it's going to spawn you in the world on that one specific route. You get one way to go. It's not an open world. You can't choose which direction you're going to go. You get that one route, and then it spawns you with the train, with the consist and the cars, all hooked up already, ready to go. This game, on the other hand, I love the fact that you've got to go through here and unhook and hook up your own cars, and you can pick and choose which loads you want to do, where they're going to go, and you can travel all over the map anywhere you want to go. So they're giving a whole advanced economy simulation. They're going to make the economy better. So basically, you can end up start taking too much scrap ore to the steel mill. After a while, the steel mill is going to be full of scrap ore, and it's not going to want anymore. In my opinion, no. There's nothing else like Derail Valley. Not in the game mechanics that it plays in. I'm not a big train sim guy, but I've played many of them. I guess like Run 8 and Railroader would be similar to Derail Valley, but for me, Derail Valley is got its own little niche, and that niche that it has is what hooked me on it. I haven't played Run 8 or Railroader, but I have watched other guys like Kerbo and Squirrel and all them play it, and I mean, it looks like a great game. And I mean, even with Railroader, you know, it's nice. I mean, it's still early access game, but it's nice and polished. It looks good. Looks like it's about to rain here pretty soon. Sure is a dark cloud up there. It's got company, it's got AI, it's got passengers, stuff like that. But I don't know, the gameplay to me is much different. My personal opinion, this is the best train sim I've ever played. As you see, 98% of my channel's content is Derail Valley. I completely abandoned my Factorio stuff to do this. I mean, granted, my Factorio, I was new, beginning. I mean, I still am new, but it was the beginning, and you know, I didn't have very many subscribers. I think I only had like 7 or 8 subscribers at that time, so nobody hardly ever came by and watched any of my Factorio stuff. I think I might have, like, by the time my stream ended for Factorio, I'd probably only have like 20-something views. Factorio just wasn't taking off on the channel. As soon as I started Derail Valley and I started live streaming Derail Valley on here, my channel was just kaboomed. I'm up 54, 55 subscribers now. All right, man, take care. Have fun, buddy. Just hang in there, man. More stuff is coming, buddy. Them devs are working their asses off for it. Did I make it? Am I in a hole? Where's my crack at? Yeah, I'm in there. Oh, wrong cab. All right, let's go by the main office. Turn these 2 jobs in. You're still playing Derail Valley? Yeah, me too. All right, let's see. We get about 9,000 off that one, and we'll get about 5 grand off of that one. Now it's 16,000. We'll be getting about 14,000. I might be able to get the multi-unit license. I might get just enough for it. Good thing batteries aren't simulated. Just take off and leave your lights on. Come back 5 hours later, still got power. All right, let's turn in the empty cars. Get in the door first. You like that? All right, turn in the load. You like that? Cool deal. Let's see, we got. Oh, I missed the time bonus. That's right. I didn't get a time bonus on either one of them guys. Yep. No multi-unit yet. Gosh darn, $6,000. Cheat the system there on that one. See what we got, 27. Train length 2. It gives me more than 10 cars. I don't need that right now with DE2s. Man, I really wanted that multiple unit. That would have been so helpful. All right, ooh. God, that's putting them all over the place though. All right, let's see. Ones I can't use yet. That one's gone. Don't have hazmat yet. Don't have long 2 yet. That's a lot. Long 2. A long 2. That's not bad. Get 10 grand off that one. And that's not going that far. That's just going right there to Forest South. But when you get to Forest South, there ain't going to be shit there that I'm going to be able to pick up. Logs going down to the sawmill. That's about it. Iron Mine East. We might do that shunter right there. No. No. Steel mill. Three, four. Well, there's about 5 total right there. And that one. Definitely not gonna go to sawmill. That's all the way. Other side of the map. And once you get to sawmill, there's nothing there. You're gonna take wood scrap back up to steel mill. And for a DE2, wood scrap is kind of heavy. Not bad. 10,000 for that. Do it in an hour. We run up there, drop that off, and then bobtail it back down here to steel mill. Pick something else up out of steel mill, bring it back down to the harbor. Let's see. How much was that? 152 and then 180. Dude, both of those guys. I got 2 DE2 sitting out there. I think that's what we might do. Might go through here, go to Forest South first, drop that off, and then pop on up to the oil well. So that's gonna go first. That's gonna go last. That's an E4 Echo 4 Oscar and G2S. Close out some of these windows over here. Golf to Sierra. That means we need to turn these 2 guys around. Alright, before I get started on that, guys, I've been doing this for 4 hours now. I have got to grab me something to eat, so I'm gonna go make me a couple of sandwiches. I'm gonna put up my little "Be Right Back" sign on the stream. Go make me a couple of sandwiches, and I'm gonna come back over here and I'm gonna eat and play at the same time. So y'all give me about not even 10 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. What was that? About 5 minutes? That didn't take me too long. Let's pay some fees. Gotta undo my brakes. Put my cutout back on. Start her up. Go get turned around in the sea yard. First pickup is going to be Echo 4 Oscar. Alright, so I'm coming in this way. So I want to go to the right, which is going to cut me up there. So let me resituate that there. I did that wrong. Yeah. So, oh, that needs to go to the left. Right? Yeah. Okay. So. Oh, my bad, my bad. Yep, you're right. Thank you, Mark. Sorry about that. I during my streams, I don't go away from keyboard too often. I'm just not used to putting that up and taking it down. But I had to give me something to eat, man. I'm starving. Had to go make me a couple sandwiches, something quick and easy. Alright, let's back on up to Echo. Oh, no. Put her in reverse first. Take a breath. Come on, man. Alright, coming in from this direction. So, to the right. It's going to take me over there. No. I want to go. I still got it backwards. Left. To the left. Oh. Not you, the other one. Okay, that's 11 over there. So. left, to the right. Now we're right. Mark, how you doing today, man? Thank you for coming to the stream, brother. Nope, mistakes are being made. I need to pick him up last. I need to go to Golf 2 Sierra. Nope, wrong one, wrong one. You go a little bit further. Need to go to that one. That was Golf 2 Sierra. So, going in, go to the left, go to the right. That should be right. Should be. Enjoying the stream. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Sadly, have to leave live. Got to go do bedtime chores for the wife. 10:30 in the UK. Hey, I got UK people watching me. That's awesome, dude. Of course, I mean, obviously, I'm over in the US, but I'm in Texas. So it's great to know that I've got other people in other countries watching, man. That's amazing. Thank you, guys. Well, go enjoy bedtime chores with the wife, sir. I've been happily married for 25 years myself, so I understand. All right, empty tankers, empty tankers. Hey, look, it's job number 29 again. Almost there. Come on. That was it. I heard it. All right. Sloppy shunters. Let's inspect the train. Chain needs to be tightened up. Hero clocks need to be turned on. All right. You go so far. This is 29, right? Yeah. Brakes are off. All the angle clocks are closed, all the airlines are hooked up. Now we can go pick up Echo 4 Oscar. Or E4 outbound. Oh, one forward, guys. Get out the way. If you don't like the way I drive, get off the sidewalk. Oh, last time I said that, I derailed. That's plenty. All right. Get my proc sensor on here. Plug it in, make sure our settings are good. Absolutely not. I got the brakes on, dude. Why are you moving? Oh, I need to be back on this side. Brakes are fully on. Wow. Oh, because my throttle was still on. All right, guys, backing up. All right, get in here and connect up these forestry trailers. Getting a little quick there for our britches, aren't we? Start beeping at me any moment. Oh, well. Still got a little way to go. As long as we keep it less than 5 kilometers, should be all right. Or at least we won't bump too hard anyway. Oh, there we go. Almost there. Almost. There we go. All right, give me my sensor. Make sure everything's hooked up, all the handbrakes are off. Angle cocks aren't on. More angle cocks that aren't on. I might have to lower that setting down just a little bit. Those are a little high. See, there's 3 of them on the same concept. Handbrake and one is off. Alright, let's see here. Sloppy shunters. SMS for the air brakes. So that's going to be for the hoses. Bring that down just a little bit. Alright, we got both of these hooked up. Forest equipment going to Forest South. I'll be about 10 grand if I get there in time. We got tankers, empty tankers going up to Orwell North. Pull on up to the office. Go say hi to the ladies. Turn in my paperwork. froggy. Oh, man. Sure look like it might rain. Alright, still turn in this paperwork. Hi, ladies. Here to turn in the paperwork. Alright, let's pay some fees. Go ahead and get them cleared up and out the way. Alright. Bye, ladies. Y'all have a good day. Bye. Don't work too hard. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I'm so used to VH4. I was looking for this button to press. Two up and forward. So, make sure we can get out of here. Yep. Alright, first one goes to 4 South and Bravo to India. Alright, once we get out of the harbor, we want to go left there. Going down through the city south, we'll cut straight on through. We'll stay to the left, we'll go to the right. Going up in the 4 South. City South, I said City West, I meant City South. Alright, so City South will be coming in this way. So we'll go to the right. Left, and straight on through. 4 South. Come up here to the left, and then Bravo to India. We want to go to the left, and then right. Alright. Boogie woogie choo choo train. That off, turn that off. Start her up. roll out. You know what? We might not even need this yet. Go. I'll go turn that other one on and use it as we're coming up that hill on the way out. We got a 30-mile-an-hour curve right here, 30-kilometer curve right here. Then we got a 40 curve going out. Here's that 40. We're gonna get all the train out before I hit 50. I think we'll be all right. Can't believe we do these type of videos, 6 to 8 hours of video. How do you find time to do it? Man, I've got nothing else to do today, brother. Putting in that hard work on it too, man. Trying to show people I'm dedicated. You ain't getting no 30-minute edited video here. Oh, we're going the wrong. No, we're going the right way. We're going the right way. We're going to cut down through City South. But I mean, you talking about find time to do it. You know, I mean, I went 3 days without doing a stream at all because I had real life stuff that I had to take care of. The wife and I, we went and got a swing set playground that somebody was giving away. So we went and picked it up, had to take it apart, take it back to the house, and I had to unload it off the trailer, set it back up. That was Wednesday or Thursday. I don't remember which day it was now. And then, no, I think that was Wednesday. No, that was Thursday. Because then Friday, somewhere at my oldest daughter's house, somewhere between the washing machine, drain, and the sink. So my daughter had started a load of laundry, and her sink started backing up. But all the toilets flushed, the shower goes down, nothing backs up. So I had to go out there, I had to play with her septic system, try to figure out what was going on. Still ain't figured out what was causing it. She still can't do laundry at the house. She's got to go to a washateria or a laundromat. I'm from Texas, there are washaterias down here. Or to a laundromat, and she's got to do her laundry at a laundromat. She got her husband, and 2 babies. She's got to do laundry for her, so they're having to do laundry up there. I ran a snake through. I mean, everything. Plunged the hell out of it. I don't know where it is, what it is, what's causing it. So we're gonna have to get a plumber out to the house. And then yesterday, my oldest daughter and my wife were on the way down to go see our youngest daughter and her husband and their 2 babies. And they got about 20 minutes up the road, and our vehicle started messing up. So they had to limp it back over here to the house. Come to find out it was a crankshaft sensor. That was a headache. That was a severe headache. It's easy to do. Well, the actual mechanic of it was pretty easy to do. You just unplug the clip, you unscrew a bolt, pull it out, that's it, right? No. I had just enough room to get my fingertips in there where it was at. Had to go from down underneath, right behind the exhaust manifold pipe, right behind the exhaust pipe, right there next to the engine block. I mean, the crankshaft sensor goes into the engine block. So they just got back, you know, so they were driving a van for like 30 minutes. So of course the engine is hot as hell. The exhaust pipe is hot as hell. Got a few burns, not gonna lie. Got a couple burns just, I mean, it wasn't too bad. I've had 3rd degree burns before in my life. I mean, yesterday wasn't too bad, but so the last few days, I mean, I've been kind of, I was gonna stream last night, but I was just so worn out from doing that crankshaft sensor last night. I didn't even get to play none of my game, much less stream. So I came inside, I cleaned up, went to a shower, cleaned up, and I just sat down on the couch, turned on my YouTube, and just sat here and watched YouTube videos till like 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, there's a locomotive up over here. DE2. Yep, go left. Or go right, and then, yep, go left. Getting a little bit better at them signs and signals on the maps. You know what? This is City South. That looks like a food hall. There's refrigeration. That is definitely food. It's going on up here by the station house. Go look and see what's the number. 33. Alright. Take a pause. Food factory. Oh, I was kind of hoping it was going to the farm. If it was going to the farm, we would have picked it up. Oh, that's going to the steel mill. Scrap metal. Throw that on the back end of it. Oh, too bad it's long too. Man, you just had to be long too, didn't you? We're already going to Orwell North. You know what? We can steel mills. Gonna have to go in between them. No, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of bullshit work. 'Cause we gotta cut the train. We gotta cut it right there and put it right in the middle. It's just too much BS. And I mean, really, Cody, a lot of these guys that you watch on YouTube with their recorded videos that are edited, man, most of those guys record 4 to 6 hours worth of content just to bring you 30 minutes worth of a video. So, I mean, pretty much you're seeing a 30-minute video right here. It's just without all the cutout content. You get to see all the repetitive, monotonous stuff. You get to see all the mistakes that are made. And I mean, watching some of these guys make these videos, and they're like, the videos are so perfect. It's like they don't ever make a mistake. And it's like, I mean, come on, we all play this game. We all, everybody makes a mistake on this map and doing the signs. Everybody. And I know that some people like to know that they're not the only ones that it happens to. I was watching a video yesterday of someone, I'm not going to call them out on it, I'm not going to name drop or anything like that, but they were riding a train through, and you could see where he had cut the video and went back because he, I guess, derailed or something happened. But I mean, you could see where he cut the video and then went back some, like you reloaded a previous save. And me, that's just not realistic gameplay. That's, I mean, you might as well just open up Sandbox and play in Sandbox at that point. And then on top of that, how I can do it is currently right now, I'm not working. I drive a semi truck, a big rig in real life for a living. And in 2016, my wife got rear-ended at a stoplight by a drunk driver doing 75 miles an hour. So when they took her to the hospital and did an MRI, they had found out that she had stage 2 breast cancer. So at that point, I was over the road driving. So the next day, when, I mean, this is the night. So the next day, when she got the results, and I mean, they called. My daughter called me and told me that, you know, mom had been in, or that her mom had been, my wife had been in an accident and all this, and so of course, you know, I couldn't talk to my wife because she was at the hospital and they had her doped up and everything, and she wasn't in ICU or nothing. She wasn't real bad. I mean, she wasn't banged up real bad or nothing like that. They just had her doped up for pain meds, and she slept most of the night. So the next day, when I got to talk to her, that's when she had told me about what the MRI scan had showed, was that she had breast cancer. So of course, you know, we go start doing mammograms and doing all autopsies on the tumors and all that. Come to find out it's stage 2. So I became a stay-at-home dad. You know, I became a house husband. I had to take care of my sick wife. She was going through chemo and radiation treatment 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. She couldn't do anything. I mean, if you ever watched anybody go through chemo and radiation, it's pure hell for them. So there was no way I was going to go back out on the road at that point. And now that we're a few years later down the road, she's clean and clear now. Thank God. She's of all the cancers to have, she had the lowest one on the totem pole, which is the easiest treatable, the most easiest curable. So she went through the treatments, had the tumor shrink down, had them cut out, and for 3 years now, she's been clean and clear. So we got to talking a few months ago. I mean, we kind of been talking about it over the time. She knows I love to drive, and she knows I love my truck driving. She also knows that it's damn good money too. So we've kind of talked over it. I mean, we're just kind of like really over the last 6 months or so, it's kind of really came back up as a serious, very serious topic. So about a month ago, I went and got my CDL permit back. So right now I'm waiting for a friend of mine that owns his own truck and his own trailer to be able to get the time off so he can come down and let me take his truck and trailer up to the DPS office so I can take the road test and get my Class A CDL back. And I've got a job waiting on me. So right now I've got all the time in the world to do this right here. The only other thing that eats up my time during the day is my wife and my grandbabies. I got 4 of them, and they eat up all my time, all my extra time. Dandelion, how you doing? Welcome back. Cody was asking me, he goes, I can't believe you do these type of videos, 6 to 8 hours of video. How do you find time to do it? So, little life story for you guys there. And I mean, at the end of the day, Cody, I mean, I do this for fun, you know. everybody else's page. I understand it's a job for a lot of these guys. You know, this is their full-time job. This is how they make their money. You know, on everybody else's page, not only does YouTube pay them, but they get payments from advertisements that are on their videos. And then on top of that, they've got donations. You know, you look on my page, you don't see a donation anywhere. I'm not asking you for money. I'm not doing this so you can pay me to do it. I do this so I can enjoy playing and you guys can enjoy watching. I mean, if you want to sit here and watch, hey, I'm very appreciative of it. Thank you. Make sure you like and subscribe. There's going to be more. Am I coming up a hill? I think I am. Let's see here. Pull up the community map. Yeah, a little bit of one, not too much. I was wondering why I wasn't able to get no speed, and I've got my throttle almost all the way up. So we got some empty tankers and some forest trailers. Forest trailers are going to the forest south, and the empty oil tankers are going up to Orwell North. I don't know, I was thinking, let's see, instead of popping back down a steel mill and going back to harbor, which is what we just did earlier, I think we might go over to the goods factory, see what they might have over there. See where else we can go, put some variety and some spice in this game's life. More people in the line, yeah. I saw a minute ago I'm up to 57 subscribers, so that was awesome. With YouTube, the max live stream video you can do is 12 hours. So at 12 hours it'll cut, so you have to restart a new stream. So really you could sit here for 12 hours doing nothing but streaming and playing all day long. I mean, you can go further than that. I mean, all it's going to do is end your video, and all you got to do is just restart the stream and just start up a new video. And then you can go for another 12 hours. I don't know if I got that in me though. I might be too old for that. But I'm pretty damn near 50 years old. Alright, we should be going to the left up here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised that this EP2 is pulling 180, 152. There's your what, 320. That's just the load. That's not counting the 2 DE2s. There's 72 tons on top of that. This one right now is just dead weight. He's not even running. Yeah, he's turned off. I think that was a 40-mile-an-hour curve. Doing all right. Oh, I'm hearing grinding. The scratching I can deal with. I'm not worried about the scratching. It's that grinding I don't like. That grinding says, yeah, you're about to go off track, buddy. Climbing these hills like it's nothing. Let's see, coming up to that forest. I can't tell if that's an uphill or a downhill. That's a downhill. But we are fixing to have a very slow turn coming up here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's that grinding noise again. Yep, yep, yep. Very, very slow turn. Alright, we're good, we're good. I thought I was gonna derail. This does come up to a heavy hill. Oh, I didn't didn't look ahead. That's very steep. To the incoming lane. Yeah, it's empty over there. Cookies are done. Starting to speed up now. Head on in there. We'll call her. Call that good enough for government work. It's in the hole down there. That is plenty on the track. Alright, let's go get the time bonus on that guy. Oh yeah, he well within that track. Yes sir, 37 minutes. The grand total of 12,000. Oh, we got it now. Let's do it. Licenses and multiple unit. All right, we're broke again. Not broke enough, but we're broke. Now, I don't have to ghetto hop between two engines anymore. Blink. Oh, I've got to go. Turn his brake off too. Alright, can we get up to the Orwell North in time? That was 37 minutes. Still got another 20 minutes to go. Oh, brakes off, brakes off. Give him some throttle there, George. These are just empty cars. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, Orwell North. That means when you go left, right on up through Steel Mill, left, right on it, Orwell. Going to Charlie 1 Sierra. This way? Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the right. Back to the right, go to the left. Probably go through and then back up into it. Because it's a storage track, so more than likely something's gonna be in the way. The way it usually works. Boogie woogie choo choo train. So where I get that from, if you're not American or if you don't listen to country music, back in the late 90s, I think it was, there was a band, a country band, it was called the Tractors. And one of the songs that they sang was Boogie Woogie Choo Choo Train. Good song. Good song. That's not bad. 40 to 45 frames per second. And I got an old NVIDIA RTX 3050 with only 8 GB of RAM on it. And I got all the graphics set up to ultra and high. Got the graphics maxed out. The only time I ever really tank on frames is if I have a long consist. I got like multiple orders and they're like 100 cars, and I can tank down into like the 25 to 30 range. And if I come into a big city like Harbor or anything like that, just while it loads the trains and all that are there, I'll tank down to like anywhere from 17 to 20, but then it'll pop back up to about 30. That's only when I've got like 100 plus cars back there. This game is just super amazing on the graphics. Even with the optimization problems that they're having right now, this still does pretty good for me. Let me make sure I'm coming in the middle. Yeah, I should be coming in the middle. Coming in, guys. Blowing through your station. 50 kilometers an hour. I gotta go look at my DH4. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. God, I can't wait. Oh, we got some money farming to do though. About 150K total to restore it. License, parts, paint. That's not including all the gadgets that I want to put on it. I want to put all the gadgets. About the only gadget that I not only won't bother putting on my train, but also don't understand the purpose of. I know what it does. I know what it's supposed to do, but the purpose of having it is kind of redundant, and that's the defector sensor. So it's supposed to read when like the rear end of your train derails or something similar. Well, if the end of your train derails, you're going to severely slow down because you're dragging a derailed car. At which point in time, you're going to know that something is wrong. And in some cases, if enough cars get derailed, you're going to come to a complete stop. As we saw earlier in the sandbox play around that I was doing for the other guy. So if I'm sitting here trucking along, like right now I'm going 65 kilometers, all of a sudden I have a sudden decrease in speed or come to a complete stop, I'm gonna know that something is wrong. I don't need a sensor to tell me that the ass end of my consist is derailed. But more gadgets. Yes, please. there. Hard brake. Oh, not that much. It's 50. We're only doing 55. Oh, well, no, that was going that way. Seemed like we were going a bit quicker than that. First try. All right, went on in. Four, 3, 2. Now it's going into. Oh, C1S, that's over here. Yes. Looks like the tankers are my way. Let's see. Because if those tankers ain't in my way. Yeah, of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Oh, go to the right. To go up, back them in. Was it just that one? Man. Oh, it's 2. Never mind. Oh, I ain't got the money for it anyway. I was like, well, I'll just clear it. But I ain't even got the $5,000 to clear it. So we gotta go pull up and then back them in anyway. So let's get our sensor. do some parkour. Because that was realistic. Ooh, excuse me. Now we're just gonna shove it out the way anyway. I gotta get all these guys in there. Let's see. Somewhere in here, the break in the line. It's usually right after the last intersection. Right there. And there we go. That's all he needs, Jim. Brake on. Just fling me off the train, why don't you? Alright, did I get here in time for the bonus? I think I did. Yes, that is 2 orders done with both bonuses. That is awesome. Just goes to show you can do it. Let's see what we got coming out. Oh, well, to the farm. Empty cars. Well, that will have to be next time, gentlemen. That's going to be all that she wrote for today. And thank y'all for coming out, hanging out. Much appreciated. If you haven't done so yet, please hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Helps out a new guy like me. Helps out a lot. I hope y'all have fun. Let me know what y'all want to see. If you didn't like something, if you don't like something, leave me a comment. Let me know. I'll try to improve on it. Like I said, I'm a new guy. I wish we could keep this clipboard. Attach our job orders to it. That would be pretty slick. What do you think? It'd be nice if they'd give us a clipboard gadget. That'd be pretty slick. Yeah, leave me a comment, guys. Let me know if you liked it, if you didn't like it. If you didn't like it, what didn't you like about it, man? Let me know what y'all feel like I need to improve on. If y'all want to see something, if y'all want to do something, go somewhere special, see a route, do a route, fall off of a route, let me know. Again, thank y'all for coming out and watching. We're going to go ahead and call it. So, y'all have a great day. Thank y'all for coming.